All right. Hello, hello, hello. We'll get it going for the day. Hello, it is Tuesday. Hey, look at that, llama. You're here. You're here at the start, not the end. Let's go. Today I'm going to work on my main, just because season 5 is coming up. I need to still make sure that I'm farming at least a few things on my main account. We're gonna play the main today. Maybe some OPRs. Otherwise, probably gonna try to do like Scarab run, stuff like that. We'll see what the new mutateds are this week too. Maybe I'll run a dungeon, maybe I won't. We'll see. Dungeons are always up in the air for me. All right. Well, let me get logged in here. But I got my alt kind of to where I wanted it, so I'm happy with where I got with that. I mean, I still need to try to work on the season pass, but I've just kind of been like hard grinding that for a while now, so it's time to take a little break from the alt, play on the main for a bit. But I have the alt leveled. That was the big thing, is it's all set and ready to go for season 5. Off stream, I'll probably work on the season pass a little bit. I don't know about tonight, but I'll be off tomorrow and Thursday. I have a bunch of stuff I need to work on. Like, I have a lot to work on the next 2 days, so I hope I can get it all done. Otherwise, I'll have to work on it this weekend. Okay, what do we got going on here? Should probably just clear out inventory real quick before we get going for the day. Got the rapier artifact, nice. Yeah, I've got mine somewhere. Where did I put that now? Mountain Home? No, I think it's in Monarchs. Yeah, mine's right there. I ended up putting Keenly Empowered on mine when I leveled it. But I haven't been running bleed builds, so obviously if I'm not running a bleed build, then finisher doesn't make as much sense. I still need to put a perk on my round shield that I don't really use. I pulled the kite shield a long time ago, but I haven't really bothered. I mean, it's not bad. That wouldn't be terrible for my heavy armor build. Because I could actually run that. What is that good again? I need to pull this up in the database. It's been a while since I've even looked at this shield. Named Michael. A shield named Michael. Let's see. Cooldowns reduced by 5% on block. Or no, cooldowns reduced by 5%. On block, lose 1 debuff. On block, gain a 30% in power. On block, heal for 30%. Base max health. And then you also get life steal. I mean, if I'm not running Ankh, I think that would be a good one. Well, even with Ankh, I think that'd still be decent, because like the healing while blocking doesn't really affect. I don't think, I mean, that's not a life steal. So that should, Ankh should work towards that. Trying to get the earring from Savage Biden, no one is running it on M1. Yeah, that can be kind of tricky. I mean, your best bet to try to get people to do that is literally to just kind of like go in and make your own group and then post it in your recruitment and hope that other people want to do the same thing. If you're trying to do like specifically M1, not M2. But if you're able to do an M2, then obviously I would just queue up for it. But like I can't do M2s yet. Not well on this on this account I can't. On my alt I can't do M2s yet. I don't have high enough gear score. Maybe, I guess maybe I could on my healing build, but it'd be a little shaky. What? Alright, let's fill some buy orders here. Like, sure, whatever. I have a lot more, so just get rid of it all. And sandpaper and stuff is a lot cheaper on Marama right now. Did these go back up in price? They're slowly going up in price, but those water glyphs tanked really bad. I don't exactly know why. I was trying to figure out why they tanked, but I couldn't figure it out. Or just hand it all in. What about sugar? Because I need money. Sugar's down in price, isn't it? Yeah, sugar's down in price. Like everything is down in price on Marama. Then over on EU, like prices are fine. Like they're fairly normal for what I'm used to seeing. So I don't know what the deal is with Marama. I don't know why our prices are dropping. Maybe just higher supply, not enough demand. What's the other one? Lemons, which I don't really want to sell my lemons, but I have a lot. Those were up in price like 2 weeks ago. Lemons. They were like really expensive a couple weeks ago. They're still pretty expensive. So lemons for sure. Man, I need to get my Weaver's Fen loot run all put together. Maybe I'll do that this week. Yeah, maybe I'll complete that. Alright, what's mutated this week? You got Ennead, which I haven't ran Ennead in quite some time. Ennead, Savage, and ooh. I mean, an M1 Starstone would be pretty sweet. I could probably get away with M2. Who designed the mission? So the artifacts, so the first run of artifacts, what they need to do is they need to revamp the initial artifacts when they were released. Because at the time, it was much easier to get those done. But now that like there's fewer people running some of that stuff, it takes a while. And there were a couple of they weren't exploits, they were just like bugs where like one of them was one of the mammoths would keep respawning. Like every time you kill it, just respawn, kill, respawn, kill, respawn, kill, respawn, and just like over and over and over and over and over. And you could get it done like super fast. And I did that for my Scorpion Sting. But since like population and stuff, like most people aren't farming that stuff, it's really tricky. Starstone drops the Blood Drinker ring. So you get like 25% of your damage back as health, so lifesteal. And then you do 25% less damage. I think those are the numbers. Let me double check. Let me just make sure I'm giving correct numbers here. Yeah, 25% less damage, but 25% lifesteal. And then all healing from lifesteal is increased by 5%. And then the ring also has leeching. So you heal for 7% of the damage done. And then you have Hardy on top of that. So like that's a ring that I for sure want. It hasn't been necessary for my builds, but I do want it for some builds. So that's something that maybe I will just queue in, run some I guess the void mutation isn't too bad. I really don't like the ice mutation. The ice mutation just doesn't do it for me. Can't queue. So my understanding with the queuing is when you like, let's pretend like we're gonna queue into this. So when you go to mutated, you go directly to the expedition. When you queue, I believe it's queuing you for M1 and M2. This isn't working. Hold on. Go to activities. Where did it tell me? It told me that somewhere, and I might just be making this all up. So usually the all shared difficulties. Because before it told me that it was queuing me for an M1 and an M2, and when I queued for an M1, it put me in an M2. So I don't know if you necessarily can pick specifically if you want an M1 or M2. I can't queue for this because I haven't done this on regular since they redid that. Like, I don't run any ad ever. Your mutation level 2/3. Mutation level 1. Yeah. So I don't know. So it might only put you in an M1. I don't know. I would assume like if your gear score is not high enough though, it wouldn't allow you into the M2. But I'm not sure. I haven't really done enough of the queuing and stuff. Have not done enough of that. Let's see what's going on here. I don't like this chest run. This one right here. It's ECR and it's this person's ran these before and I could never tell which location they were at. 1 minute start kill us. Like I think they're at Imperial, but I don't know. They don't actually say we're at this. And then it says 70%. I don't know what that means. Like it's a very, very see like there's someone else. There's someone else actually putting this. And this person said it already started. There was 0 waiting. And this one says 1 minute start. Kill mobs. Like, I've been on this chest run. I won't actually do that. I won't join that chest run. It was too frustrating the last time I was with that person's. 30% pull? Maybe. Usually when people put percentages, they're talking about how far into the chest run they are. And the fact that someone said that Imp's already done, meet at Siren, does this mean, you get what I'm saying? This person says Imp's done, so they already did Imperial, but this says 70%, and then this says 1 minute start. Like, it's so confusing, and the exact same thing happened last time. And the person running this, for whatever reason, wouldn't tell which one they were at. And it was like this where other people came in and started posting where they were at. It's super, super confusing, the way that this person runs them. And like, they never start at the time. Like, it's kind of a messy run. I've joined it before. So I'm just not going to join that one. I'd rather just wait. Oh, I need to sell that pure solvent. As I had that much. There's just certain chest runs that I have ran before that I'm not, you know, the biggest fan of. And not to say, like, other people don't enjoy it. It's just, I just like a more organized run myself, personally. But by all means, like, I'm happy people are running them. But it's nice that there's a lot of different people who run them, so you can kind of choose which group kind of fits what you want better, you know? Oh, I need to go buy my chromatic seal. I need to buy that before I forget. Also, it's Tuesday. Make sure you go and buy your golden matter. Get your 20 gypsum orbs and go buy your box full of gold and dark matter. I'm getting low on faction coins or faction tokens because I haven't been playing this character. Do I have any things to redeem for that? No. Dang. Yeah, there's a lot of different people who run chest runs and stuff, so I'll just wait until I see one that I've ran with before that I know is like organized in a way that works for me. Gypsum cast. Cache of gold and matter. Buy it once a week for those who don't know. And then you get 250 dark matter, 1500 gold. Alright, we're gonna just start with a scarab run, because I need scarabs real bad. I just need to stockpile them. I don't really think there's a use for me to run Savage Divide at this point. How can I live with 49 closed chests? Because of people like you who come in here and comment on it. And then when people ask me why I'm saving them, I just say, I don't know, because I forgot to open them for a long time. And then it got to the point where it was just too far gone. So I just open them occasionally when I want. It's funny the amount of people who actually notice that and they're like, why? Why do you do this? So there you go. You're giving me more reason to not open them. Thank you. Oh, my headset needs to be plugged in. I kind of forgot about that. Season 5, I'll open them all up at the start of the season. Why not? I don't think they have plans of changing the OPR caches, but if they do, I'm set. They're at Sirens now. Back off, guy. Yeah, 49 of those. At one point I was over 100, and then I opened like 50 of them. Do M1, M2, and M3. I don't really want to do M3s. Right. It's nice playing on a character that doesn't feel like a piece of paper when stuff hits me. I mean, my healer fit is at least better on my other character, but this one's much nicer. I'm still not sure if I'm gonna go full rune glass on this or not. I haven't decided yet. I might go full rune glass and still run the new spear, even though it doesn't apply to my heavy attacks with life staff. I could still apply poison with a heavy attack, even though I hate spear heavy attack though. I think spear heavy attack is really stupid. Alright, I'll plug my stupid headset in, hold on. Yeah, it takes way too long for a heavy, but it can hit pretty hard if you land it. Like for PvE, I think it's fine. Just cause like ads and stuff stand still, but for PvP it's terrible. There we go. Like obviously for PvE you can get away with a lot more just like kind of, I don't want to say lazy mechanics, but you can get away with like a lot slower motions and stuff. When this is the heavy attack, Like, that is awful. It takes forever. But I will say, I don't want to get attacked by a spear that can heavy attack faster than that. So, however much I want it for my own spear, I don't want other people to have a fast heavy attack. Oh, that was a whiff. What role are you queued up as? Wait, there's a scarab. Let's go. Are you queuing up for... Because I know you heal and have DPS. I couldn't imagine you'd have that difficult of a time getting into Savage Divide. I mean, I need to run it on my alt. So if you're really struggling, I can hop onto my alt later and try to queue up. But the only way I can do it is if I'm a healer. I don't have enough gear score in my other build yet. Once I get more builds available on that account, then I can start doing more of that stuff to help. Whoops. Just auto running and it was not allowing me to turn. Alright guys, retreat. Not that many of them chased me. That works. Must be a bunch of different chest runs going on right now. Spear is so much fun though. Still, I don't know, spear used to be my favorite melee weapon. It still might be my favorite melee weapon. I don't know, there's something about it. Rapier's fun, but I'd probably take spear over rapier if I had the choice. Rapier is very, very strong. Nice. One of them is here. Can actually farm this stuff. My EU character can't farm anything. Can farm stuff in like Everfall and stuff like that, but not a single thing in Brimstone. Rapier is really, really strong. I just like, I don't know, there's something with spear. I think it's because of the cooldown reduction on spear. I like to play around that a lot. But like rapier is very, very fun. I'm looking for one. Oh, it's that same group that's trying to run M1, 2, and 3. Starstone is not my favorite dungeon because the stupid beams kill me a lot. That's a good amount of sandstone. We'll take it. Yeah, you're not even hitting it. Or was he? Was he hitting it? I don't know, he was bugged out and he didn't actually have the fire staff in his hand, so I couldn't tell. Looked like he was just flamethrowing or trying to flamethrow the chest. Dark matter. And I have a faster mount too. Kind of forgot. I got so used to my stupid horse over on EU. That's like level 50 or something. Of course, I got burned. We'll go get this one then for now. To fight the big guy now. I just vault kick that entire group somehow. Can we not continually stagger me, please? I'm just being staggered. Ow. Stop. I don't really have much rend application other than I guess my javelin, but I have my CC build on right now. I don't have like an actual perforate or anything like that with this. Maybe I should play Musket today. I feel like I'm gonna be really rusty though, because I haven't played Musket in like, I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks. It's been a minute. Might as well. Maybe there are more people doing Starstone. You know what? Why not? Do I have my void set up? I don't have it set up for that. Oh, those are not on the right buttons. I mean, like, we might as well if that group's needing a healer. That's a different group. Who the heck is this? Oh no, Savage Divide. Gosh dang it. They need... I mean, do I have Void Gems on me? Do I really need Void Gems? Most of the M2s that I run, I don't have gems in. Should I? Yes. Do I advise others? Yes. Do I? No. I don't know. Should we just queue up for an M2? Well, M1, M2? I have my ward potions and junk on me, just in case. Because what is it? Lost and Ancient? A lot of the ancient ones. Decent amount of the lost. Let me grab this chest. I'm gonna queue up. Why not? Why not? Maybe we'll pull it first try. Even though it's not technically first try. Ooh, another Scarab. Okay. I pulled 2 in my alt yesterday, so... Pulled none on this account. Junk on me, though. What heart rune should I run for that? For Starstone? And I could go with Dark Ascent just to give myself a little extra heals. Otherwise, I was just gonna throw Stone Form on. Let's just do that. Make it easy. Gosh dang it, I still didn't move those stupid things back to the right spot. No globs. Oh, there's a glob. 1 glob. Alright, onwards to more Scarabs, hopefully. Probably join a wall run and all that too. Really increase those chances. You guys are just gonna kite it all away, huh? Very kind of them. Like, Wall the most. I mean, it has like the most amount of chests in a really small area. So as far as like for scarab runs and stuff goes, like if you're done with your acid pools especially, like Wall is great. Wall and Solarium. Probably two of the best places you can go to. What's an actual tank? Barely do all every day. Yeah, I mean, chest runs aren't for everyone, for sure. I run a lot of chest runs. I run a lot of them. Not every single day. Some days I'll only run certain areas. Like, Imperial's my favorite place to run them, but I don't run it every day. It's just, I don't know. I used to be able to run Imperial solo for most of it, but then they changed a bunch on it, and now I haven't really attempted it since they made a bunch of major changes. Solo Sirens is pretty, not like super easy, but it's easier compared to some of the others. But you can still run, you know, that one solo. You could, Eternal Pools would probably be kind of difficult depending on what build you have. Sirens though, you can kind of do in whatever build. Just because there's areas you can jump up into and stuff to lose aggro. But you also have to hope that you get lucky. Some of it is like luck based on hoping that an ad does or doesn't hit you. I don't expect to pull any decent gear from this run. That's okay. I totally dodged that guy's beacon. I didn't know that he was going to shoot a beacon at me. Yeah, see, I'm not in prime time of US East, so it's a lot harder to get into dungeons in general this time of day. Nighttime, I should have a much easier time. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. I got the ball. Nice. You must have just been doing a elite chest run up there. Or were you farming for Life Taker, the Void? Yeah, if you don't have Life Taker or Boltcaster, it's nice just because you can farm them both in the same spot. And once you get those and drop down, farm Finisher, if there's a group. Finisher's a pain though if there's no one there. How do you get the Void? The Void Gauntlet drops from the big monkey. So Boltcaster drops from the smaller monkeys that spawn in after the big monkey dies. But the big monkey is the one that actually drops the Void Gauntlet. Yep, so anytime you do a chest run, try to make sure you get that big monkey. The Void Gauntlet is really nice to have. Even if you're not using it right away, it's a really nice artifact to have. Because you can technically like pair that with a life staff and then have your life staff apply the disintegrate and all that. Or like I run it with my musket. I'll probably place a musket to that. So like it's more of a secondary weapon for most people. It's really unique though, because like if you run it with a musket, or let's say you run it with a bow, if your dexterity is higher, it'll actually scale up with your dexterity. So it'll scale with either dex or with int, depending on which one's higher. And then it'll apply the disintegrate to any of your ranged attacks. So it's a really good void gauntlet if you run ranged weapons, because disintegrate's a really good debuff, and it's a dot as well. Essentially just allows you to get more armor pen, so more like, you know, more damage overall. I'm burned right now. Never go that much in depth. I mean, the nice thing with that Void Gauntlet is you don't need to go super in depth. You literally just slap it on with whatever range weapon you're using, and you're good to go. There's not much more after that. I mean, you can get more in depth with it, but you can also keep it as simple as literally just having it on while you use ranged attacks. Because like when I'm running musket or something, like, yes, there are definitely times where it is not good because I get pushed and then I can't do anything about it because all I have is like slows and stuff, but you can keep that artifact as simple or as in-depth as you want to. That's kind of the nice part about it. Yeah, we're not going to get anything good from this. But we got 2 scarabs, and we can still hit up the other scarab areas. Let's drop off some of the stuff. I only have enough scarabs for 1 craft, so I'll definitely need to keep saving. You like anything with tons of dots? I mean, so here's why it's really good with musket. Okay, so musket saw a major change a while back where, you know, I'm just gonna put my musket build on, whatever. So musket saw a change a while back, and actually I'm gonna leave this queue, where every single shot will penetrate through enemies. So like if I'm in an OPR and I shoot down, you know, through the choke, and it hits multiple enemies, every single one of those enemies is getting hit with my disintegrate, pretty much. There's a 1 second cooldown on it, but you're gonna apply a good amount of disintegrate. I guess I don't know. Will that apply, like if it were to hit the first person, if I shot someone point blank, is there a 1 second before it actually applies? So maybe it won't apply to everyone. I wonder if it would hit if you hit someone in the front though. Well, either way, you can apply a lot of dots with this. You can apply it with bow. You can do any of that. I guess I hadn't realized that the 1 second cooldown is in the description. I don't look that closely at it, obviously. We need this to be 48. And then I need more Dex foods. I think I'm out. I wonder if Dex food's really expensive. There's a lot of people running Savage right now. Yeah, Rapier Firestaff's really good. That's a solid build. Consumables, attribute foods, dexterity. Which one is it again? The banana pudding. $65. I think I'm just gonna cook some of my own. Do I have a chef's patience right now? That'd be really nice. don't. Whatever. I'm still gonna cook it. All right, let me do this. We need to cook up some Dex food because I've been out for a little bit now and I need it for this build. I'm gonna have to, so that's another thing that we have to keep in mind is some of these consumables are gonna be changing next season. So stocking up on some of it might be worth it, might not be, but like the legendary fish are going to take over for the 48 attribute foods, other than Khan, because there's not a legendary, I don't think there's legendary fish for Khan. So the current 48 attribute foods will drop down to 44, which isn't a huge deal, kind of a pain. So I'm just gonna have to drop 4 attribute points on all my builds that utilize it. Need the foods. I can farm up more sugar and all that easily. The lemons are the only thing that are going to be a pain, but we can go hit like Navarro's Kitchen and stuff just to get a little extra. And then I'm hopping into OPRs. We'll see what's happening. See if my aim is just absolutely atrocious. Some days I just don't play musket because my aim is too bad. Sometimes it's just not the right time to be trying to shoot. Wait, I must have my chef stuff here. Go cook up some Dex food because I refuse to pay like $70 for it. It's too much money. Eventually one day I might, but the cost that goes into it, every time I think about it, I end up thinking about the amount of builds that I could put together. So I don't do it. I mean, it's a quality of life thing. It doesn't do anything for you really other than, you know, just that. I'm gonna go buy some nutmeg. So being that it's a quality of life thing and like fast traveling to houses is so cheap, I just deal with it. I don't craft enough to justify it. Personally. If you do a lot of crafting and stuff, I think it's worth it. But for me it's like I'll get my stuff together, do a big crafting session, and then I'm done crafting for probably a couple weeks unless I come across a bunch more money. That's just kind of how I do it. And again, like ultimate trophies, I think if you have the money and resources, for sure it's worth it. If you are kind of like, you know, short on cash or not, whatever, I don't know what I was, yeah. If you're short on cash or maybe just like a little bit lower or whatever, then, you know, I could see, man, what the heck? This is so expensive. And I could see where like it'd be kind of tricky to do it just because of the fact that it is so expensive, but I don't know. I think it just comes down to the individual person. Some people just like to search it out, you know? Reekwater, Weavers, and Windsward. We have to go farm nutmeg. Nutmeg's worth a lot of money right now. It's worth too much money right now. So we're gonna put on we're gonna go grab our harvesting gear. We're gonna actually farm, you guys. This is really crazy, but we're gonna do it. Why is cinnamon so expensive? Because it's hard to farm cinnamon. So my old cinnamon farming area was First Light. And then First Light obviously turned into Elysian Wilds. And that took away a bunch of the herb farming. So a lot of people used to farm certain herbs in First Light. So once that was gone, the prices really started like going crazy. So it's same with like nutmeg. Nutmeg, I don't remember if nutmeg was available in First Light. I think it was. But now nutmeg's only available in Windsburg, Reekwater, and Weavers. So I'm going to go to Reekwater. There's a good spot in Reek to farm up herbs. $30 for 50, but you know, a lot of people just don't want to spend 30 minutes doing that, which I get it. I don't want to do that. I would rather buy it if the price was lower, but when the price is high, make the most of it and start selling. So take the laziness of people like myself and turn it into profit. That's what I usually recommend. Harvesting luck. Is that everything? This is a very rare occasion that you guys are gonna actually see me farming. It's very strange. This isn't normal. But it's because I refuse to pay $16 per nutmeg. But yeah, so that's a really good way to make money. Is literally just like looking at herbs and stuff, because herbs are a pain to farm. You can get lucky and get a whole bunch at once, you know what I mean, on a farming trip, but there's sometimes you might go out and you only get 10 or 20 because you start pulling other stuff. So it's, you know, it can be an annoying resource to farm for some people. Like mint is a pain. Check mint on your server, see if that's selling for anything, because sometimes that sells for a decent amount. Let's just use this just because I have it. 7 per, yeah, I mean, that's decent money. But that was a half hour. So if you're selling it for 7, half hour, you made $350, right? So like one of the resources, which I don't remember if you've seen the video or not, but I have a sugar run that, depending on what prices are on your server, like sugar can run from like, I don't know, I've seen it anywhere from like $6 up to $15 per. And usually if it's over 10, I'll farm it and sell it. Cause like you can, like I've got a couple hundred sugar just on standby, either for crafting or if the price goes up. And like some servers, the price can be really expensive, but usually if it's over 10, like if you do the run that I do, collect it, maybe go do an Imperial run if there's a chest run there, because you can collect a lot of sugar through that run. Like I've come out with, between an Imperial run and my sugar run, I've come out with about 100 sugar before. Like that was really, really good. But 100 sugar, and at the time it was selling for like 10 to 15, so I made over $1,000 in probably, you know, in less than an hour for sure. Because Imperial doesn't take that long to run. So in less than an hour, I made over $1,000 from sugar. Like sugar is crazy. But sometimes it drops in price because it is really easy to farm in Evanscale. It's just like not a lot of people do it. So you have to hope that people on your server, again, are like kind of lazy and just don't want to go for it. Or hope that someone buys it out. This time we're going to Reekwater. Now I need to make sure I have my int high enough, so we're going to respec. Aza travel, yeah, we need to get up to 350. Don't know the farm for sugar? I have a video. I have a video that shows you the farming route and everything. If you check on my YouTube right here, let me pull it up. I'll just post a link to it. It's much easier. Hold on just a sec. I'll post the link here. You don't feel like watching it? It's really, really easy. It's like one of the easiest farming routes you can do because it's just one location. It's a one location farming route. But here, in case anyone else wants to see it and follow it, it's a super, super easy route. Once you do it a few times, you'll memorize it and it's very, very easy. But if anyone does want to farm sugar, there you go. I'll post it in YouTube as well, even though YouTube's a lot easier to get to that. There you are. Yeah, sugar. It's not always going to be expensive on your server, and just like any other resource, it kind of goes up and down, supply and demand, but if it is high on your server, go for it. I'm just gonna throw on those two just to get a little bit more mobility. This really doesn't matter. Sure. It's a mess of a build just because I'm literally just going farming with it. But I need nutmeg, and I really don't want to buy nutmeg, so we're gonna farm it. But no, the sugar run, I mean, you can go about it the same way I do when I figure out like a loot run, but trying to figure out a loot run of your own can take a while too, so it just kind of depends. Can't wait for the reduction. Honest, I don't even think about it at this point, to be honest. We'll see what happens though. We're probably gonna get some inflation because of that. Just because respec, they've said respecing is the biggest money sink, biggest coin sink, I guess is how they phrase it. So they had to be a little bit careful with reduction. They can't fully remove it because they need to get coins out of circulation. And that was one of the biggest ways, I guess, that they were doing it. But there is a chance that we see some inflation and junk on our servers. It kind of sucks because the portals are here, but we'll see what's available. There we go. $16 in nutmeg right there. Just the one. I don't remember exactly where they all are, and I'm sure some of these portals are messing with it. But yeah, I'm excited for the cost reduction. Because, like, I'm sure I spend way too much in respec. I respec so many times in a day. I respec so many times I don't think about it at all. I just do it at this point. Yeah, they're lowering it down to 50. 50 coins will be the maximum. We got ads over on Twitch, just a heads up. Such a random piece of lodestone. I didn't even know that this was here. Someone else has definitely been down here just because the other herbs were slightly farmed up. Is this another piece of lodestone? I don't know, this is Ori. I don't remember Ori spawning in the middle of the field too. I haven't farmed here in forever. Check this out. Sweet flamethrower that I never use. But I will say, flamethrower is very easy DPS. It doesn't mean I like it. Doesn't mean I like when people flamethrower me to death in OPR. But I can see why they do it. And I will say, if I was a casual player, I would for sure run flamethrower. I wouldn't care. If I was a casual, just had kind of whatever gear, yeah, I'm flamethrowing. Am I gonna have to clear some of this? 'Cause this is kind of annoying. Oh, those aren't herbs. Like $45 in nutmeg. We're getting a bunch of soul motes too, which is really good. I should see what, well, I'm gonna wait. I don't think gems are gonna be worth selling until next season. We'll see what the meta kind of does and where people are going with it. Opals have dropped on Marama, so I'm not gonna cut them until next season. Where do I find what? The nutmeg? Nutmeg, this is Reek water. South Reek. So if you go to this shrine and you run south down here, you can see on my map like herbs over here. This is where I used to farm tarragon. Tarragon used to be stupid expensive because everyone would use the 40 con food and you needed a lot of tarragon, and tarragon only dropped in Reek water, so it was super, super expensive, so I'd just sell it. Hello, hello, Jethro. Watching while at work? Nice. Slacking. No. I appreciate it. Working hard. I like it. I don't remember how far over these herb spawns go. It's been so long since I actually farmed this stuff. How much about have we even gotten tarragon? Oh yeah, we got 6 tarragon. Look at that. Internet had a brain fart. So if you go to this shrine, the Death's Delay, you can see I've already farmed up this kind of area. If these portals aren't here, there should be more in between. But literally just farm this entire like Lush Wilds area, and then I'm checking up through here because I don't remember if it spawns up here. But yeah, South Reek water. You'll occasionally run into other people farming and stuff, but not super often. Unless they're farming nutmeg, I guess. Yeah, no problem. Are they further over too? Let's check all the way over here just to be sure. Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, it's like swapping just the 2 first letters like every time. You alright over there? You losing it, llama? So this area doesn't seem like there's too much. It says that I passed some here, but I think this is this is what we already farmed. Okay. I mean, someone had definitely come through and farmed a little bit. Or at least it seemed like that. I may try to take out these portals just for that. Yeah, I mean, harvesting trophies would help. I just didn't want to go put all those trophies up. But you'll definitely notice a difference if you're wearing like full harvesting gear and all that. Like you'll pull more of that instead of the high sup. Because I mean, we haven't farmed that much. Obviously, it doesn't seem like much, but that's quite a bit of each individual type, you know? Yeah, some herbs are definitely easier to get than others just because of where they happen to be. I should really check mint prices, though, and I should probably farm up some mint. Alright, I guess we're doing some farming today. Which I actually don't mind. I don't mind that today, which is odd. I just gotta roll with it though, because normally I don't like farming at all, so I'm feeling a strange urge to actually like farm stuff up for myself. Not actually spend all my money buying stuff and letting other people farm it for me. But yeah, I mean, like, if you can make money off of farming, like good amounts of money off of farming, then I love it. Like when armadillo meat used to be really expensive, I'd go farm armadillos, which actually, check your servers and see if Sumptuous Rabbit's worth anything. I don't know if it is. It went up for a little bit on Marama, and then I think it just got flooded, but check Sumptuous Rabbit. There's a couple decent spots you can farm rabbits really easily. In fact, my armadillo farming spot has a lot of rabbits. It's over by Wall. There's a few different like odd spots you can hit over there. There's prime armadillo meat and then sumptuous rabbit meat. You can see how much those are going for. because then you just rock full harvesting gear and make sure you have high enough dexterity, and then you can actually pull a decent amount of the 2 rare meats. And that's both in one spot too, so you don't have to like travel all over the place. Alright, what were the other... Windsward and Reekwater, and then Weaver's Fen. Weaver's Fen is terrible. I do not recommend going to Weaver's Fen. I think there's 1 herb plant in all of Weaver's Fen, so I don't recommend that. But Windsward... I don't know if I've ever farmed in Windsward for herbs. Might have to look up a map for that one. If the map's up to date, that is. Okay, so some stuff. Yeah, it gets to be expensive. Like I said, I haven't bought any of them, so I have no idea. Stick to spices, they don't run. Yeah, it's I mean, we got another nutmeg there. Nutmeg is not cheap. I think we need to find a spot in Windsward. Either that or clear out these portals. I think the portals are eating up a good chunk of the spawns. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. See, that looks like herbs every single time. Back sounds good. I'll be here. Oh, there we go. There's a patch that I missed. Oh yeah, give me that nutmeg. We're up to 9, that's not bad. Already saving like 150 bucks. Doesn't seem like much, but that was terrible. Got all highs up from that. That's absolutely garbage. I'm turning off recruitment. I'm not doing a chest run. Alright, so I mean, this area is not bad for farming nutmeg. But maybe we'll go check out Windsward? I just don't remember the herb locations in Windsward. Oh wait, no, I do know the herb locations in Windsward. Windsward would be super easy. What was I thinking? Windsward is the place to go for this. I don't know why I'm in Reekwater. Oh my gosh, alright. We're going to Windsward. Because Windsward, I know that the old Hermit Shrine. Hermit Shrine's now in Everfall, but we're going to run over to Hermit Shrine well, the old Hermit Shrine, which was in Windsward. We're going to go over to that area. I don't know what I'm thinking. I just saw Reekwater and immediately thought of this place because I haven't farmed it in forever. But with the portals, I don't think it's actually worth. I think if the portals weren't here, it'd be worth it. I don't know why. Well, I don't go to Windsward ever, obviously. Well, let's farm this up and I'll just recall. We'll hope that people aren't farming herbs in Windsward right now. Back off, guy. Weird day. I'm farming and using flamethrower. It's just like opposite of what I normally would do. All right. Windsward. Windsward we go. So, Old Hermit Shrine is north of here. I feel like they should have left that shrine and like called it Old Hermit Shrine or something. I miss that area. That was like the OG PvP area back in the beta and the start of the game. Everyone was flagged and it was just chaos. Everyone fighting everyone. It was great. Is it this bridge? Might have been this bridge. I gravity welled someone when I was running Ice Gauntlet Great Axe. It was one of my favorite plays. From the beta, at least. Let's see. The other item to check on your servers is strawberries. Strawberries can sell for a decent amount. I think these are carrots, right? I'm not gonna worry about that. I don't remember what all is at this farm. Is this cabbage or broccoli? Broccoli. I don't think broccoli is up in price right now. I think this is mainly carrots and broccoli. Decent amount of moats out here too. Yeah, I think this is the key. We just need to hope that there's not other people farming. This is where Hermit Shrine used to be. It was right here on the corner. It was right here. And there's herb spawns over by this big tree. Where there used to be. Oh, this is all different. I really haven't been over here since they changed all this. Yeah, I see there's other people out here right now. Farm bison here. If you want a really good spot for rawhide that has more availability, go to Bearclaw Shrine in Everfall. And the elk will give you like as much as the bison, pretty much. And there's way more of them and easier to kind of go after. That's where I do my rawhide farming. It's worked really good for me. And then you can also farm the mountain lions as well. Oh wait, we're not in Windsward. This isn't Windsward. Okay, so maybe this spot won't work. I didn't think about the fact that now we're in Monarchs. Yeah, go to Bearclaw Shrine right here. And this whole area, Bearclaw Pass, this whole area, if you just hunt all of the elk and stuff, you'll be good to go. And then if you have your music leveled up too, you can play like a harvesting yield and all that junk. Run a proficiency booster and you'll be farming all sorts of rawhide. Yeah, other people are here farming this. Maybe Reekwater is better just if people are here. Well, the thought process was there. It's just I wasn't thinking that like a lot of the herbs are actually in Monarchs. Oh, we'll go explore a little bit. It's about music. Music, I mean, like the music buffs, I think they can be worth it. I think if you PvE and harvest a lot, like if you're farming a lot of stuff, I think the music's very worth it. Like I probably should have a harvesting luck song or yield or something going. Probably luck, because yield I would have to stack a lot more in order to actually make the most of that. But you could run like harvesting luck and then, you know, just have that much higher of a chance of getting that stuff. Here we go. This is still Windsward, right? Yeah. Not having much luck on getting too much of the nutmeg, but that guy's farming fibers. Most people are out here for fibers. They're not necessarily out here for herbs. You see on this side of the river, this should all be Windsward. Yeah, maybe Windsward isn't as good. Maybe we do just need to clear some of that. I mean, I'm not... That guy's farming bison. Yeah, low pop servers for farming are the best. So definitely if you're on a lower pop, like, make the most of it and farm as much as you can. High pop servers, yeah. If you try to farm on a high pop server, it can get very frustrating. I don't even know if any can spawn over here. This all is new. Well, new to me. See, this is where the good majority used to be, too. Let's go the other way. See if there's anything down here. Yeah, Reekwater might be the place just because there's fewer people out there. Maybe the ticket to our success in farming nutmeg. So ginger. Some nutmeg. Yeah, this is why herb farming kind of sucks. I miss First Light. I love Elysian Wilds, but I miss First Light. I'm pretty sure nutmeg dropped in First Light as well. I guess we could... Another thing, we could try running like a little bit of a lemon run and see if we get nutmeg out of the chest. When is the rabbit thing? Rabbit's Revenge? I don't know. I do not know when that event will be. When was it last year? Let's see, New World, Rabbit's Revenge. It was April 7th last year. I think. Was it April 7th? Well, it'll be next month. Sometime next month. Yeah, sometime next month we'll get the rabbit event. Pretty neat chest. I just miss the herbs of First Light. That's literally the only thing I miss about First Light. Is herbs. Other than that, I prefer Elysian Wilds, personally. I just miss the herbs. The herb farming was so good in First Light. I wish they just would have added more herb locations in other territories. Otherwise, First Light was useless to me. To be honest, like... Yeah. I literally just used it for herbs. But Elysian Wilds, I do like it. Like, yes, it would have been nice to have had Elysian Wilds as its own separate territory. But First Light, I think, was one of the least, like, busy settlements. I don't know if it was the least, but it was not very busy. So I think either way, it probably needed a rework of some sort, but... It could have just left, you know, a bunch of herbs and then could have still farmed it. But there was no access to certain... I forget what it was, but... I don't remember which herb it was, but one of the herbs, like, the price skyrocketed because they didn't add it to another location. And so it was, like, super expensive because you couldn't get it. It's literally impossible to get anymore. You can have it, guy. Go for it. Or maybe we try to go do some lemon farming, I guess. I don't really know. Oil? If you need oil, Weaver's Fen is the absolute best for oil. Weaver's Fen is definitely where you want to go for oil. For rabbits, Brimstone Sands, where I do my armadillo farming. I think that's actually better for rabbits, personally, since you can get both. Fibers, I mean, fibers, I don't know, fibers are just kind of farm wherever if I'm going to do that. But the herbs were nice. But yeah, I mean, it was a really chill area. And I mean, like, I think having, you know, a territory where you don't need to farm everything isn't the worst. And who knows what they have planned for more territories, you know? They might already have something planned out to kind of bring a First Light type of territory back. So we'll see. But I mean, they took kind of a dead territory and made it popular. So that was nice. Like herb farming, or not herb farming, for like fibers and silk and all that, I still use Morningdale primarily. If you can kind of hit your server at a dead time, farming Morningdale for herbs is still super good. Morningdale is a very underrated territory for a lot of people. The loot runs are great there. They're really easy. They're really good loot that you can get. The resources are fantastic there. You have access to a lot of resources. Like, it's a fantastic territory to just spend a whole day farming and running loot. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll go to Morningdale today and run a little loot there. I don't know. I'm just feeling like doing random stuff today. Just because we've been, like, kind of head down working on our EU character, that today I'm just like, let's just see where the day takes us. An underground time. I mean, that'd be cool. I think it was Redbird that said a while back that he was saying, like, it'd be sweet if they would have made First Light an island. Then you have to use like a mount to get there. I think that would have actually been sweet. An island territory, I think would be very, very cool. Just in general, whether you take a mount or whatever to get there, I don't really care, but I think doing something like that would be really cool. Underground, I mean, anything like that. Underground, island, you know, floating mountain, whatever. Just something like really, really different. Oh, okay, I guess I'm farming that. Like literally anything that's just like super different and unique would be cool. Give us dragons to fly or something, you know what I mean? Really, really make it just ridiculous. Make it so land mounts are just useless then. I don't think they'll ever bring flying mounts, not for a very long time if they ever did. Be crazy. Could you imagine though? You're a brand new player to New World and you just see people flying overhead on dragons. It'd be cool. But yeah, land mounts would be fairly useless, and then unless they reworked them. Oh, here we go. Okay. We're just in the wrong area. Wait, there's mint here too, huh? Wait, mint drops in Windsward as well? Oh wait, no, I know where we can go in Windsward. Is it Windsward or is it Everfall? Hold on. No, it is Windsward. Okay. I know where else we can go. Or can we? I think it's down in here. Fury Bay. There's a bunch of herbs down in Fury Bay because that's where I would farm mint. I literally made a video on it and I couldn't remember. Yeah, we're gonna check out down there. I'm really far away from a shrine though. Alright, we'll recall to Everfall. So I need to go to Windsward settlement. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go down. I totally forgot that mint also spawns here. Like, Windsward's actually fantastic for herbs. Let's check the price of mint, because this actually could be extremely profitable. So mint and nutmeg. Check your servers for that if you're trying to make money from harvesting. I'm gonna check mint on Murama, but nutmeg's up to 15 a pop, so that's pretty expensive. Maybe farm 14, it's not a crazy amount, but let's see. Mint. Yeah, $6. So for every mint, you're getting $6. For every nutmeg, you're getting 15. I mean, you're making 20 bucks if you pull one of each. That's pretty good money. That is not bad, because you're farming both of them. If you farm it in Windsward, you're farming both. Go this way. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Alright. This is a beginner area. But there's a lot of herbs down there. Lots of herbs. I need to hope no one's farming this though, because I know that this spot is a little bit more popular at times. I just completely forgot about it because I haven't farmed mint in so long, and I need to hold on to that mint. So I think what we do is we start here and then we go across. Maybe, I don't know. We're gonna run around here though, because I know there's a lot of herb spawns typically. Yeah, see, like back here, it's... Yeah, there we go. Not much, but... We're having luck on the mint side of it, so that's fine. Did I miss a bunch right up here? I mean, someone's come through and farmed some of this, because there should be more individual plants over here right now. Yeah, see, there's supposed to be some back there. I think it's just been farmed out. Dang it. Probably this guy. Nope. Not that guy. I forget which recipe requires mint. Is it the con food? It might be. I don't remember. The whole deal behind this is so I can literally just make Dex food. I'm not even trying to make money off of it. Well, yeah, I probably should just use it to craft my own Dex food. Just wondering if we can hit the timing right and farm all of it when it spawns back. Otherwise, what is it, Monarchs? Is it Monarchs? No. Yes? No, not Monarchs. Restless Shore. Restless Shore, right up in here. I want to farm mint this area just south of Morningdale. I would go there if nutmeg also dropped, but yeah, see, there's like a cluster that's supposed to spawn right over here. Welcome back. So, Reekwater might be the best just due to the fact that there was no one else farming it. Otherwise, I think this area would be better if it weren't farmed out. So, yeah, this is like really picked over. Yeah, I'm in Windsward right now, also trying to farm some up. Because you can get mint and nutmeg in in Windsward. But the spots are all farmed up, so I might just go back to Reekwater purely because there's no one farming it. But the area I'm at right now in Windsward, down here, if your server is pretty quiet, you can probably farm this area up, and there's a lot that spawns. Here, you taking all the herbs, guy? That's an odd spot to be farming wood. Is the update live? The update won't be live until next week. Rush Ashore. Yeah, I'm not farming mint, though. Mint is the extra. I'm farming nutmeg. Yeah, I actually have a mint farming video where I go to Restless Shore and here in Windsward. But Restless Shore doesn't drop nutmeg, and I need that for the Dex foods. But yeah, for mint, Restless Shore is better. Well, I wouldn't say better, but it comes down to who's farming where. If no one's farming any of the spots, they're all pretty decent, but if people are farming them, it sucks. You thought it was the 5th? No, it'll be next week. Season 4 still has 6 days left on it. I get my season pass up on my alt. I got to level, like, almost level 50 on it. So, like, halfway there. So I got pretty far into it. I need to get to 53 minimum. So it shouldn't take me too long to get to that point. But I was getting a little burnt out of questing and trying to level up everything else on that character. I got my faction rep leveled, so that's capped. I have my season pass is almost to where I want it to be. I can buy chromatic seals, which actually I need to buy my chromatic seals today. So I may hop over to my alt at some point here. But I don't know how much more farming I can take, you guys. I might just have to go make my foods and then start playing some OPR for a little bit. Maybe we'll play a little OPR and then hop over to the alt or something. But not actually like hard focus stuff on the alt, just like OPR or maybe a dungeon or two, we'll see. I don't know. Today's just kind of an open-ended day. Just kind of whatever we're feeling, just hop into it. Alright, I'm tired of farming this. I don't want to go back to Reekwater right now. I think Reek is better, though. If there's no portals in Reek, I think Reek is probably the best place for nutmeg. This place is really nice, though, because you get mint as well. So if you can farm your nutmeg in Windsward, I think it's more valuable than Reekwater. But, like, on Marama, even though it's not busy right now, there's still people out farming, which is pretty typical Dayside. There's a lot of people who like work remote and stuff, and they'll farm throughout the day. So we at least got that. And I mean, look at all the moats that we got. We got 82 moats just from farming, you know, just from like gathering and stuff. So the amount of moats you can get is pretty crazy. So like what I usually will do, which I don't have them all right now, but usually I'll run all of whatever the most expensive mode is on your server. Just buy really cheap tools to start and just run all your tools with the exact same moat type for whatever's most expensive on your server. And then that's just extra money. Every time you farm something, extra money, extra money, extra money. So I do highly recommend checking that on your servers as well. Those moats add up, or if you're trying to get your arcane up, pretty handy. Look at that. Look at all that sitting there. That's just from passively like farming it over time. That is not me actually going out of my way to farm this stuff. The star metal though I bought a long time ago. That one I'll admit, I did not put much into it. Oh wait, I didn't mean to put that earring in there. Farm combat trophies. Yeah, a lot of people, that's like one of the most common ones that I've seen people do, and just because it's like so easy to just sit there and farm it. Farm it, wait for cooldown, farm it. I've known a lot of people to do that. It works well. Works really well. Alright. Let's make some Dex food now that I have a tiny bit more nutmeg. Well, actually, wait, let's no, because I'll get extras. Whatever. We're just gonna craft it. I was gonna say we could sell the stuff and then buy it, but okay. Just kicked me out for no good reason. Yeah, see, we need lemons for this, honey, which I already have, blueberries, easy. So the most expensive parts of making this are the nutmeg and the sugar. And bananas are like $2 a pop. See the bonus that we get? And this is without a chef's patience. So if you have all your trophies, the full chef fit and all that, you get a lot. You get a lot from cooking, so that's why it's not really worth to sell the individual items unless the price is just like crazy high on it, which like nutmeg is really high, but these are selling for like $60-70. So I could literally just flip that over and sell, you know, a whole bunch of these for what, every 10 it's $600. You know, so for every 20 it's 1200 times 3. I mean, I could make over 6K selling all this, but I need it. And people are farming. What are they doing? Don't they know that you need it? Just kick them out. Kick them out of there. All right. Now I need a respec. Okay, I now have Dex food. I have a bunch of Dex food, so I'm good to go on that. All right. See how bad my aim is today. That's fast. Oh, 6. Yeah, I mean, it's a pain. Why does it have me in here as a healer? Choose role. Why did it... Whatever. I don't know. It's because I was in queue, I think, for that dungeon. Rock void for now. Gotta go for some big numbers. If I get pushed too much, then we'll switch to spear or something. And if my aim is just really, really bad, then I probably won't play this build. 'Cause some days it's just not good. actual PvE or are they just farming? Oh, they might be putting doors up on mid right away. Wait, how many muskets do we have on our team? 1, 2, I'm 3. We have at least 3, that's crazy. Guy died. One of the other muskets dropped him. Oh. Up. So I just need to let the team finish that guy. All right, well, I'm hitting people. But I was able to tank that. May throw on Pestilence, to be honest. Oh, when you fall back here. Stay my welcome there. Oh, I stuck that guy. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm very rusty right now. Gotta shake off the dust here. Outwork sounds good, Riddler. Thanks for hanging out. Have fun at work. Yeah, I need to throw on Pestilence. Whoops. you don't do much damage with your musket. I mean, I have a full build on with mine. Like, I got full nature harnessing and all that. Someone died to ticks or something. The 5k crit. You gonna peek? Didn't peek. He's ticking. I didn't have enough dots on him. Ooh, that guy got absolutely smoked. It's a musket right there shooting me, isn't it? Oh, it's bear cut. He's a musket main. No! I couldn't get the last shot! Dang it. If I stayed much longer, I was gonna die. Where is he? I know he's shooting me. I know it's him. I mean, I'm getting a lot of assists. I'm just not finishing a lot of these kills. I should be, but I'm just missing that last important shot. Alright, I hit him twice. Gonna bile bomb up there, see if he runs into that. I don't know where that went. I'm gonna go Baron. Alright, we're gonna switch to Pestilence once I'm able to. And Pestilence is just going to be a lot better. Get more dots then. And get more dots. We have disease application, all of that. Trick's hiding in the grass, waiting for someone. He's going to jump someone. Is the other team just not coming? That's why you save the old power shot for the last part there. They didn't even make an attempt for this, did they? Yeah, we're gonna stick with Pestilence, try to get a few more dots on it, because is there a cooldown on the Pestilence? 1 second activation cooldown. So our back-to-back shots are shot, dodge, shot. We can apply all that junk again. Oh my gosh. That healer did not make any attempt to get out of that, did they? I didn't know if he was gonna still try to push me or just run at that point. Well, I hit him one more time. He's ticking. He's ticking for a lot. There, he's dead. It's nice to be able to actually do damage to heavy armors like that. Not always, but sometimes. Or Bearcut, where are you? That bow saw the same exact shot, the same line that I did. Well, they do have another, they do have another musket. They're up top. Nice, that healer couldn't get the heal off in time. I'm gonna back up. Yeah, he's just gonna back off here. They're just gonna chase me up top. Oh, I accidentally hit that guy in the back there. I need to be really careful here because kind of losing numbers here. Still have a, I think we're just all spread out. I think we have people. Is that our brute? This is the second time now I've seen the brute just go like way away from where it should be. That's so crazy. I need to get away from this pylon. I'm getting beat up by it. Those are just bad shots. It took a lot for me to kill that thing. That pylon. I'm whiffing them. I'm whiffing the shots here. Was a dot kill on that. That healer's so low. Oh, that guy just got blast shot into death. Man, he's got a healer with him over there, I think. Oh, he's behind a rock. I was like, how am I missing these shots? It's because he was behind a rock. I was shooting a rock like half that time. My bad. I wasn't paying attention to that. We'll take it though. We'll take 11-0. Not bad. Not bad. I saw my consumable going. Let's roll one more while the consumables are still active. Make the most out of it. Hello, Taboo. Hello, hello. Yeah, we'll stick with Pestilence for now. Dade's going all right. Just playing on the main account right now. Might switch over to the alt in a little bit, but I want to play the main at least for a bit. Which I pulled 2 scarabs today, so that's a win. Musket bonus. Yeah, I mean with Pestilence, it's nice because then I can apply disease with my musket, just with the regular shots. And then I have a full nature build, so then all of my poison ticks end up doing more. But Pestilence is just too strong when it comes to disease. And at least with the healers, even if they're dipping and dodging, they still are at least diseased, so a little tougher. Why full focus? I would recommend, I mean, you can try the full focus, but you're actually going to end up losing a lot of damage running it that way. So like, if you wanted to run Pestilence with Syncretic Bow, I would recommend running 150, minimum 150 int and the rest into Dex. That's what I run for my bolt caster, but it's the same concept. And same with my musket, so essentially be the same as my musket build. If you go full focus, even with a little bit of int, your thrust damage is gonna do next to nothing. And so only 50% of your damage is actually getting a buff. Whereas if you do the 150, you're at least getting the elemental increase, and then the rest of the dex, so then your thrust damage is still strong, but then you're at least getting the 10% to your nature damage still. But you could run higher int than that as well if you wanted, but I like running the 350, well, 360 dexterity. And like I said, it's the same as what I run like with my lightning build for Boltcaster. Because even though, yes, the Amber does scale with focus, it's still gonna scale up just fine with your dex, and the 150 is gonna buff it further. And then if you're running the full harnessing, it's really, really nice. Pestilence for close combat. Yeah, I mean, if you're running, net shot and blast shot, the mobility of a blunderbuss is super nice. Well, it depends. Is blunderbuss your main weapon, or is bow your main weapon? If the bow is your main weapon, I wouldn't bother with the strength. The strength does you no good as far as the perks go. Whereas in having like even 250 dex, you're gonna get better perks out of it. Use them equally. I mean, it's kind of tricky because you're losing damage either in one or the other by doing it that way. So it just kind of depends on your use of the build, I guess. One in that group. Oh, blast shot him off into the fight. What the heck was that? How did I just roll off the edge there? Oh my gosh, I can't believe that guy survived. What are you pinging? Stop pinging this! How many PvEers do we have on our team? That's crazy. That is crazy. Got like 5 PvEers on our team. I just heard massive pings and I didn't know what it was until I realized how many were actually back there. How PvEs enjoy it? Because I mean they want the rewards, but they maybe aren't the most confident in their PvP skills, so kind of gives them an option to still be able to farm up some of those artifacts and all that. They have so many healers. Yeah, they have so many healers. Huh. Yeah, but some people just don't care for PvP, but they want to get the rewards, so having a PvE option is really, really good for those types of players. And I think once the doors are nerfed, like PvE won't really be much of an issue like it is currently. Or can be currently. I'm just trying to like pick out these healers, but it's just like you shoot one and there's about 4 others healing them. If they're gonna play this game, I may need to bring Scorpion Sting. Guy's gonna peek. He dodged that in time. I don't know if he'll peek that again. I'm gonna try to go for a grenade. I missed both those to the right. I mean, PvE is very, very important in OPR. If you don't have PvE and it's an even fight and they have it, your team loses. So PvE is very, very important for PvE or for OPR. You could have a really, really close match, and yeah, if they have just better PvE than you, but your front lines and everything else are like pretty even, it's, you know, PvE makes all the difference then. Ow. Yeah, I should have backed up. I don't know what I was doing there. I'm gonna go spear though. I don't think the disease is enough. They have too many healers. I just need to go on healer patrol here. Do some N3 content? Not today. I'm not a huge dungeon runner in general. I run them on occasion, but not super often. Oh, can you kind of mess with the healers a little bit easier. Kind of force them to not sit up top as much. They see me over here. That healer took to cover really well. You know what I mean? Healers for their healers. It's just crazy. There we go. Okay, that's ours. Good. Here there's actually moving. They have so many healers, so spread out. Of course he stopped. Someone got him. Oh, he got up heal now. I was too slow on killing him. But he wasn't healing his team, so that was at least the good part about that. And was that his healer? I think that was his healer, because he didn't last very long after that. Dang it! You get hit with musket and bow. I'm better with musket than I am with bow, personally, and I just have more fun with it too. Personally, I enjoy it better. This is the old spear build that I used to run prior to like artifacts and all that stuff. And you just run a whole bunch of cooldown reduction on the build itself, and you're good to go. Don't see anyone coming. We just need to post up and wait. Now, okay, we got it. Oh my gosh, I knew I mistimed that like right when I hit it. Yeah, that guy's toast. That's pretty close actually. Okay, a vault kick to help you finish that one. Is that? It's our brute. Our brute's been like wandering way further than it's supposed to. You watch behind us. Once we focus healers, then their team kind of struggles, but if we don't focus their healers, like obviously more than just myself focusing them, it's rough. Oh no, our brood is on this side. Okay. Alright, what's going on here? Sit still. Peek me and shoot me. Hey, rapierin? Yeah, I mean, usually against rapier healers, like one of the best things you can do is just keep applying dots. Force them to have to keep deciding to, you know, stop and heal and all that, but it's tricky. I mean, it's a runaway build. It's not designed in any way to be aggressive as far as like helping with kills, so which is why I don't run it. I don't like rapier healer. It's all about runaway. I'd rather run a hammer or a flail or something else that gives me some survivability. Dang it, I was gonna shoot that guy midair. Someone else shot him midair. Top left, that's where I'm getting shot. That's a musket on the ground that just shot me. That guy right there. Yeah, I need to back up. Our team's getting shoved a little bit here. Got him. Hit someone with that. I don't need to keep shooting through the clump into their healers. Stuck someone with that grenade. We need to keep. Oh, there's a healer right there. They're running. I can just get the healers into kind of survival mode for the amount that they have. I think that's probably best. It's Cruz. I'm trying to track him through the crowd, but it's really difficult when there's this much going on. quit flamethrower in my back line, please. Alright, back on the point. We're losing numbers pretty quickly here. I just need to keep pressuring that healer. Grenade in there. Too low. That was way too low of a shot. There's a certain range that, like, once I reach that range, my shots are gonna be very hit or miss. I missed my shot, but someone got him. Alright, we're slowly getting rid of their healers. Alright, we still have a minute and a half. I'm not gonna go chase this sword and shield. That doesn't sound like very much fun as a musket. Ow! They have a turret. So you keep pressuring those healers if possible. What am I stuck on? Come on, guy. Get him? Get him, guy. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 and that's why I don't like to push those guys, but... Well, I think he got him. I'm going. Couldn't let another musket go running around in our back line. They got a healer with them. I'm just gonna keep falling back. There's too many. If I let them push up to me, I'm dead. I am dead if they catch me. I'm stammed out. Chase? No, he's not chasing. Nice. Uh-oh. I'm dead. I'm almost dead. Why did no one shoot me there? Took his eyes off me. Took his eyes off for just a couple seconds too long. I dropped down and kicked him in the face. Up team, you got him. He is no more. Are brutes still alive somehow? Okay. Oh, did the brute just snipe that kill from whoever was on him? Or did he die before? It was a close one. Get him, team. Not the person to be throwing that at, was a guy holding his shield. It's maybe not the best target for a javelin, but we tried. We went for it. I don't know if that healer died. I just needed to get my cooldown back on my javelin. Keep throwing at the stupid shield guy, and I like let go and then realize it immediately. Uh-oh. Thank you. Thank you, healers. Never mind. The healers didn't heal me there. Doesn't matter, we want— oh shoot, my sound's gonna be bugged out, isn't it? Ow! They had a lot of healers though. I just had to keep pestering them. Spear was good though. We definitely messed with him a little bit with that. Yeah, I need to relog really quick. My sound's bugged out. If he died, well, yeah, I'm gonna relog really quick. What was I even going to do? Oh, we got the chest. Okay. What time is it? 1:47. Let's switch over to EU. Let's switch over to EU because my consumables are running out anyways. And then we can work on the PvP track a little bit over there. I'm just gonna leave it in the waiting room. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna log right here. Whatever. I'm gonna fully exit the game just to make sure that I fix this stupid sound bug. I will switch over to EU for a little bit. At least work on a little bit of PvP track. Or Season Pass, one or the other. And then I need to buy my chromatic seal for the day. I need to make sure I do that. Golden matter. Gotta get that. Then I'll be done with my like daily stuff for both characters. Chromatic seals though, so tomorrow actually I'll be able to get my third chromatic seal on this character and then be able to actually make my life staff finally. That pretty exciting. Game.
Because I really want to get my heavy melee build like in a good spot before season 5, which I mean I have a week to do it. The armor I have is okay. We should probably check the market though, because prices on some of that gear is probably going to be pretty cheap this next week. Not as many people are in the market for that type of stuff. All right. On to EU. Oh, wait, I'm not Covenant. I forgot. So first we need to go check shields. Shields are kind of a big one for me right now. And that. These. Have enough gypsums right now, otherwise I can make a few more. Oh yeah. Alright, so I need... How far are we into the season pass? I know for sure. 48. So I need to hit 53 to unlock that materia. And then after that, it's just kind of like, if I can get to the mutated materia, great. But I also unlock a weapon matrix. So that would be nice to get the matrix. I mean, it'd be nice if we got all these, but I don't foresee myself finishing the season pass on this character. I mean, I haven't been working on it that long. But I mean, we could go do... Well, let's go check the market real quick, just to see what's out there. But, I mean, doing like scarab runs on this character would also be good, just because it's more money. More money is nice for this guy. Like 2 for sale. That means those other ones must have just sold out. Or like the timing ran out. It's not ideal. I've thought about running a kite shield though. We could try it. I'm gonna run a kite shield. I wanna get the counter attack. I mean, unless we just hope for Michael and start running that. Oh, wait, there's no shields. Should we check rings? I guess I'll need boots and the chest piece as well. I think we want to have health on it. You can see if there's any health with elemental aversion. It's pretty good, but I'm not spending 25k. See, that is the dream right there, and that's what I'm looking for. Health / conditioning, elemental version. That's the piece that I want. But 50k is a little too expensive for me right now. Man, look at all these harnessing pieces. Which honestly, like, if I were running the Spark of Mjolnir or whatever, this would be great. Run a bunch of lightning harnessing. Yeah, look at that, 45k.
What if we drop the aversion for boots? Invigorated wouldn't be bad. Rust conditioning. It's a nice pair of boots. Nature harnessing / conditioning. Now there's not much. It's not bad. Physical version refreshing. I'm not running any shirking forward, otherwise I would consider those. Physical version. I'd rather have elemental though, but that's gonna cost me a lot more. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend this much. That's a good pair of boots, but I think Mending Vortex is worth it to have it on your flail for that type of a deal. So I mean, Shirking Fort's not terrible still. I mean, like I think it'd still be worth it at times. Because the thing is, there's no cooldown on it, you know? And what, if you had 5 stacks at 26.5% increased armor? I mean, that's not bad. Alright. How far are we into the PvP track on this? 10. We have a ways to go. Probably gonna have to just go healer then, huh? I don't have much of a choice. I don't have any other builds that are actually capable of doing that. And we're just gonna do this just to make it easy. Not using any consumables. Hey Rasco, hello, hello. Get this before we get into the match. Look at that. You got all sorts of stuff out of that one. Including a scarab. Easy money. Very easy money. Build 2 on the main account, which those will be used for crafting more than likely. It's because scarabs add up when you're crafting. This account, it's all gonna get sold. PvP track farming is kind of where I'm at with this at this point. The artifacts that I need are going to drop from it. And a little bit of everything outside of expeditions today though. Loot run, farming, OPR.
tried to do an expedition, but didn't really want to sit in the queue for that long. Alright, team. Let's win this one quickly. Don't remember if you're going for Nuvola or Kazuha. They're both like really good in separate ways. In some ways, I feel like Kazuha is going to apply to more builds though. You know what I mean? Like different combinations. So I'm probably going to go for Kazuha first. And then I'll go for Nuvola afterwards. Okay. Spears won't leave me alone. Uh-oh, I'm meant to back out through the door. Yeah, I'll probably go for Kazuha first. I mean, Cat has Nuvola, and I've used him, and like he's really strong. But if you already have like main DPS and you already have decent water characters, I don't think he's worth it over Kazuha. He's for sure worth it. But like if you don't have a decent water though, I think you should probably go for him. Personally, I would. But because I have a whole bunch of water, you know, people, water characters, I'm just gonna end up going for Kazuha. I love Anemo too. Like Anemo is one of my favorites to run. Partially just because like I like Wanderer, so. Still need to get a refreshing divine on this build too. I should have checked that. Jingchu and Mona. So honestly, for you, I would say it's worth it to go for Nuvola first, and then if you pull Nuvola, then go for Kazuha. Personally, that's if it were me with like what you have for water, I would go Nuvola first. Because yes, Kazuha is like super versatile and stuff, but having a really strong water character is really important. And then since you have Nahida and Shogun already, you'd have like a really, really good team. Because that's who I used, and I think Kat uses the same combo, but essentially I just go, when I've used her account to do like Abyss and stuff, because she doesn't like doing the Abyss, so I do it for her a lot of times. And so the team that I really liked when I was playing on hers was Nuvola, Nahida, Shogun, and then I just kind of would choose like a healer or something for my last one. But that's just what I really liked. Obviously, like, depending on what you have and how you like to play, you can change it up. But I do think that Nuvola, for where you're at currently with water characters, I think Nuvola's really worthwhile. Jingchu, I mean, like, Jingchu is really, really good. Mona's not bad. But Nuvola's, in my opinion, like, better than both of them. I don't know why our DPS aren't going behind them. I didn't have my trip ready to go there. Yeah, Nuvolette is like crazy how strong he is. Yeah, Nuvolette's just your main DPS. So like essentially what you're gonna do is utilize your Shogun E, right? So then you're applying the electricity even with like other characters, and then make sure you have obviously like Nahida's, you know, Nahida's E on everything. And then from there, you just use the heavy attacks and Nuvolette's E, and you're just gonna have constant blooms and stuff going. You'll have constant hyper blooms. But for hyper bloom, I liked it. And obviously you can use Shogun's Q, you know, when it's up. So you could do like Nuvolette Q with, you know, just stack all your alts. But for non like elemental burst type of stuff, like his heavy attack is just stupid. The amount of damage that he does. But like for my hyper bloom, I use Ayato. Oh. Yeah, I sent the heal, but it was too late. I just puked on that pylon. Good pushback team. Slam that other healer. I'm just gonna play on the ground here, I think. So I can make some flail plays then. Oh my gosh, that time it ate my cooldown. First one didn't. I just need someone to kill the stupid flamethrower on the point. Okay. Alright, we got a brute. I like it. A bit wasted as a sub DPS. Well, it's not like you can't use her as like a main DPS at times, but I mean, play whoever you want. That's just from what I've played. It worked really well because then you already have your Dendro and your Electro on the field. You know what I mean? So when that's already on the field, then you can let Nuvolette just really focus on just getting the damage out. But I use her as a main and a sub DPS. I use her more as a sub DPS than anything, to be honest. Guys are just gonna waste time. It's not actually gonna do anything. I mean, honestly, Barbara's a really good healer. I know I was very anti-Barbara for a long time until I actually started using her and realizing that, hey, she actually like can heal a lot, and her ultimate is just like crazy. Got mine up to 80, I think. My Barbara. Or at least I have her ascended that high. I don't know if I actually put all the levels into her at that point. And we need to get Baron. But Barbara can be pretty good. I mean, my main healer that I've been using is actually Furina, so... Oh my gosh, we must have had... Yeah, we had a lot of people there. Okay. For that flail healer. Them both. That might have been good. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I use Furina as my main healer now. You have Yao Yao? Yao Yao would be a good healer for you, or potentially a good healer. I'm gonna have her. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of tricky. I didn't have many healers at all for a very long time, and then I got a bunch of them just because I tried to focus getting. But I mean, like I said, Barbara for just like a free player or a free character is really solid. Bennett is okay. I mean, like, he'll give your team a really good damage buff, especially if you run Noblesse on him, but he's not really a healer. And you don't have Jean, right? Because that's another Animo that can heal. She's not my favorite, but she can technically heal. Sorry, guy. I had the heal going. Just cannot win this team fight, though, no matter how hard we try. Back up. I mean, Noelle's not a bad healer either, and you can get a shield out of her. But you want to make sure that she's, you know, set up in a way that she can heal a decent amount. But I plan on eventually trying to build my Noelle. I just need to get the artifacts for her. But Noelle's not bad. I mean, you're gonna want multiple healers for the Abyss. So I would really start focusing healers for like 9 through 12, you know? Because for Abyss, it's really nice to have it. If you don't have a healer and you have no way of healing up, you can't use consumables in the Abyss or anything. So you can get screwed over pretty quick without heals. I'm sure like late game when you have like best in slot artifacts and all that, like I'm sure then you can get away without a healer, but I need to have 2 healers, so 1 in each team for my Abyss runs. It was a crazy team fight. But for Geo, I don't really use Geo otherwise, to be honest. Like I use Navia a lot. That's because she's just like straight DPS. He's using all of his CC already. Yeah, I mean, Yao Yao's not bad as a healer. Just because you can throw her heal out and it stays on the field. Kokomi, I don't think we're going to be seeing Kokomi for a while. She's a super good healer as well. Fiorina, we might see Fiorina coming up if they're doing New Valette. There is a chance. I don't know how high of a chance or when, but technically, yeah. I made it into that, to be honest, but I did. Nah, I had the heal going, but it was too late. Just like their healers keeping them up, or what is the deal here? He just got cannon blasted. Yeah, that was bad. I had to dodge the detonate, otherwise I was gonna die sooner than that. I'm trying to think for your team though. I mean, like honestly, I would have Barbara as a backup healer for you, because she's actually really nice for Abyss. The more I think about it, like for Abyss, like if you have her leveled up, you know, a decent amount with decent artifacts, you can heal your entire team pretty much from like 0 to full. Like her ult is massive. Like you'll heal over 10k pretty easily when you have her leveled. And if you end up getting a C6, C6 Barbara is like crazy actually, because you can actually once every 15 minutes you will automatically res one of your teams, like one of your teammates. So she actually has like, I think it's the only way to res anyone. But I need a C6. I only have C3, I think. Let's hit around. Is it Levi? Thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate it. Go on a point. See what happens here. Ripped him. Yeah, Baron's alive. If we get Baron, we have a chance of winning. If we don't get him, it's not looking good. Well, it's not looking good, is it? Not looking good for us. Aiming like I got a musket on rather than a lifestyle. I'm way too far behind him with my shots. That was a risky play, just standing there. I'm an in team. I didn't want them to immediately come up after me. I just need to fall back here. Too much damage. I couldn't get that one. He's way over there. I can't get to that in time. I mean, our team's just getting wiped in these team fights. It's not good. Nope, wrong way. fall back to the point. It's our only hope to survive this. I mean, if we were backcapping, I'd say we maybe have a chance, but... Need my oil vats. Maybe I'll try doing like a bunch of PvEing in one of the OPRs. Not necessarily today, but just in general. I don't really PvE much at all in OPR. I do a little bit, but... I had the heal going. Oh my gosh. Didn't mean to fall there. Yeah, I should have kept that heal going. I may or may not have just gotten that guy killed. My bad. Not gonna stay there. That seems like death. Yeah, I was gonna say the muskets and everything are just gonna shoot me, and then of course I die at the very end. Now my sound's bugged again. Healed a lot. As much as I could. Healed as much as I could with that. Where am I? Oh, so we got that one, okay. Okay, made it to track 11. 9 more tracks to go until I can potentially pull Nimble Coat. I'm pretty sure Pestilence and all that is at the same level. That's weird. Great Sword of the Ranger while I'm in my healing fit. Very strange. Alright, I have to run to the bathroom quick. So we'll do a little medley fair shuffle. Wait, I can't do that one. Hold on. Let's do the wiggle then. Where is it? There. Alright. I'll be right back. All right. See if we can get more scarabs. It's gonna run this way. I mean, we can see if someone will open the chest for us up here. We shall see. The two teams. Okay, I'll take a look here. I'll pull it up on my phone. It's easier for me to see it. Yeah, I mean for Abyss, I think that would work fine. I don't know how Cloud Retainer is for healing. I didn't use her that much when she was available. But yeah, the first team I think is really solid for a nice Hyper Bloom. And then second team, so Gaming would be your main DPS, sub. Yeah, I think that'd be fine. Because you don't have... Colin Bennett has 2 aids. Yeah, I mean, the Bennett heals are only with his ult. So, like, for Bennett, you're gonna probably want to run Noblesse. Just because then you get an extra attack buff out of it. The nice thing with Barbara is she can heal players who aren't, or characters who aren't on the field. So that's really, really nice. But 2 kind of like passive heals I think should be fine. Hey Reaper, hello, hello. Well, we do not have anyone going on to the point. I need to die though, so I can fix my sound. See how quiet my sound is because I died at the end of the last match. I mean, I'm not gonna necessarily try super hard to die here, but there we go. Perfect. How's it going? It's going all right. Played on the main account for a few hours, got some farming done, OPRs. I just had to farm to make some Dex food. Got some OPRs in, but figured if I'm going to run OPRs, I should probably do it on this account so I can potentially get the artifacts. I'm debating switching my heavy armor build over to a kite shield and running Michael the kite shield. I'm wondering if that would be better for me. You get a massive empowerment, you get healing on block. It's really good. I like, hey look, there's a healer hammer. I like, oh, they're a medium armor healer hammer. That's weird. That's quite the unique build then. Are we not going on to the point, team? Team, I thought we were all on the same page here. Not a single person went on to the point with me. Yikes. I thought we had like 4 people out there. Could have done it. I think they were just standing out there for a bit. That was just unfortunate. But no, the EU servers are fun. It's different. I mean, I like playing against other people and stuff, you know what I mean? Like, even with being that, like, it's cross-world and stuff, it's still nice to be able to, like, just play against kind of different teams and groups and all that. Can't heal you over there, guy. I'm just gonna try to make my way to Sun, I guess. I'm on Nissa. NYSA. But next season, you won't get quest locked by any of the expeditions. So, like, if you started one now, currently you would get quest locked once you hit Tempest, which you won't hit Tempest for a bit anyways, unless you're really grinding it out. But you won't get quest locked until then, and then even if you do, then you can just kind of join a group. But next season, you'll just, oh my gosh, I don't know where our team is. Next season, you'll be able to just do a solo quest to just disregard the expedition quest. So, or you should, I believe you'll be able to do a solo quest line or whatever. Our team's just dying at every single point. I think we're, yeah, it's not looking good here. But I like having a server that I can play on when it's busy, and then when this dies down, then US East gets busy. So depending on what you're trying to do, you'll always have, you know, a character on a somewhat busy server based on just, you know, prime time of that region. Skibberg team. I mean, we're still not so far off that we can't come back, but it's going to be a very hard recovery. But I will say it's been very, very fun having like progression on a character that I can still play even mid to late season. Because that's usually when a lot of us start to kind of lose, not necessarily lose interest fully, but just like lose interest with that season. Yeah, I mean, being that it's like free to do it and stuff, you're not really out anything even if you do give up on it. But I mean, like, if you're trying to level quickly, definitely just like think about what build you want to do that. You know, like Spear Hammer works good. Ooh, you're really hurt, guy. You should go up top. It's your little bow and arrow. There's a lot of them. I should have been up top. I didn't know there was that many of them. Why? Why were they coming in that door? Did Baron just finish? No, Baron hasn't even popped yet. Why were there that many on the back door? That was crazy. Well, I don't really know where to go at this point. I guess Moon. We just need to regroup at Moon and try not to lose it. Of course, now we have an outpost. Dang it. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna get chased down. We don't have even close to enough people to do that. I use Ocean Hued Clam personally, but I think they suggest the Maidens. The only reason I use Ocean Hued Clam is just because, like, you just get extra DPS even when she's not on the field then. And then, like, her ultimate, you can have a bubble pop for, like, 30k, up to, like, 30k or something like that, if you use her ult and heal your whole team. Yeah, this other team has groups rolling around. That's a huge reason why we're not doing great here. Yeah, I mean, you can go Maidens or Ocean Hued Clam and probably be fine. But Maidens is full healer. Doesn't let you create a character. It's a little bit buggy. You may need to like switch back and forth on regions a couple times, or even potentially have to exit once or twice. Yeah, I mean they got 4 of them here. Our team's not gonna be winning this one. Yeah, when you switch regions, it's really buggy sometimes. Even once you have your character created, it can be a little wonky. And if it's locked, it'll tell it, but I don't think any of the servers are locked right now. This is probably like the biggest team diff I've seen on EU. Oh, that was laggy. That was very laggy. Ay, ay, ay. I think this other team has 2 groups. At least one 5-stack, and I saw at least one 3-stack. And they're just rolling around all over the place. We have a lot of people over on their spawn. And Baron's up. I don't really want to run a Baron, to be honest. There's still Zergan. I don't know, maybe we'll go Baron. Alright, they're gonna keep chasing us. I recommend just... Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah. This is just get this one over real quick. I have my points. Very, very big team diff on this one. This is probably the worst EU match I've had so far, which is still better than the worst, it's still better than the worst NA, matches I've had. I keep running past. We're shooting him instead of me, so that's fine. Fair. I'm going to the point. Get him, guy. You did it.
Losing star immediately, huh? I guess go to sun. I don't know. I assume they're still shoved up to our spawn, yeah. So let's just go sun. We'll just prolong the inevitable, but that's fine. I'd rather play the game than sit and spawn. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Got it finally, nice. It's not usually as buggy though once you have the character created, so you should be fairly good to go. The bows are just gonna shoot me up top. Which Animo set? Oh, they have you do the Viridescent with her, don't they? Because I run Desert Pavilion for Wanderer, but I'm gonna try, I forget what the other set is. Whichever set drops with the Golden Troop. Viridescent set's really good. I mean, if you have Farazan, you could put together like a legit Animo team. I mean, 3 people on me with a rapier, spear, and sword and shield or whatever it was. It's not gonna happen. This match has been over for a bit. But we haven't really had a full team fight. Teammate, they're coming. There's only like 8 of them. I'm unsure about those people are still standing at our door though. Yeah, they're just chilling. Isn't fair, I don't have a proper build yet. I have still just my gear that I've pieced together. But we tried. We didn't give up. We didn't sit and spawn. We at least did not do that. Is there anyone around to open this for me? Say server crash? That wasn't like an actual server crash, right? That was just me DCing. That'd be crazy if the server actually crashed. I don't think it did though. Yeah, Reaper, once you get your character created, you can shoot me a friend request.
I mean, if we had enough people on the server, we could run expeditions pretty easily. So it doesn't consider the acid pools as elite chests, huh? I mean, Oldcaster, Invasion at Morningdale. I want to do an invasion at this exact moment. I want to put together an invasion build though. Put one together with, actually, you know what? Instead of doing this, let's see if we can go solo run, Legion Wilds. It might be a little bit tricky, but, let's go north first, because there's people who are farming, Boltcaster. So we might actually be able to get some of it kind of free. So I need to get my spear leveled up at some point too. The scorpion sting action. But on the heavy armor, prefer that for the loot biasing, but it's risky. Try it. We will try it. Actually, I need to grab this chest. Might just get beat up really bad with this, but that's okay. Oh wait. I do need to get the monkeys for my, or the gorilla things for my Void Gauntlet. So we'll do that. I'm at 10 of 20 for that. We only have 4 people for the Morningdale invasion. I really don't want to join that. Last time we did an invasion that we were understaffed for, it was a little rough. I think we skipped that one, and I'm just gonna try to run straight through them all. Just go for it. Out of the way. No, I ran out of the stamp. Gosh, take it. That looks so cool, right? Whatever. Wait, are they still aggroed on me? Go for it, Lion Man. Alright. I'm not gonna bother messing with the monkeys. Are you gonna skip the first chest? He's not here for the chest, I guess. Well, let's see how this goes. Ow. I don't even have a ring. Yeah, that's one down. This is gonna be awful if we actually have to kill much more than just these two things, you know? Can I sneak it? No. Can I open this one? Let's just keep swinging. Missed. Missed. Alright. Quick and easy. I was gonna be really upset if I couldn't open this. Alright, one chest down. Easy. Bunch of junk, but we got it. Alright, let's see if people are actually up here at Baldcaster. And that's where that guy was going. That is where he was going, because he just requested to join that group. Except for there's only one person there. What? Where'd the other person go? Where? What? Is it this one? Yeah. So buggy right here. I don't dare use my leaping strike. I will go off the edge. Look how fast Morningdale lost. That's crazy. I don't think they got any signups. Nice. Good work. That's your in-game? Assume this will pop it up. There you are. That's gotta be you. Level 1, let's go. Progression. Hold on, just a sec. Just a sec. All right. OPR time. Let's get them in there. I mean, once you hit 60, you can start OPRing. It's very, very scary, but yeah, you can. I don't know, guy. Just two of us. I don't think this is happening. Put me in, coach. He'll be our level 1 PvEer. It'll be great. We'll just let you sit at our spawn, just PvEing the entire time. Because that would go over really well. You get on a turret and just get smoked by a life staff light attack or something. This is riveting gameplay right now because this thing is bugged out. Keep the board updated. This guy so badly wants people to to farm Boltcaster, but no one's. I don't think there's enough people online to be doing that. I mean, 10 o'clock on a Tuesday evening, I don't foresee a whole lot coming from that. Two bars down. Getting there. Slowly but surely, it's gonna happen. This loot will be. Wait, can I open? Yeah, I can open this loot. Wait a minute. No! Why? Why do you choose to attack when I'm actually getting the loot? It literally only attacks if I go for the loot. What? What garbage is that? Wait, I have an idea. Hold on. If I open it and then shield bash it. Does you see how you can CC the big flower? No, it's not enough of a CC. If I go on the back side, what if I go up here? Ow. That's the ability that lags out my game every time it does it. Don't worry. We'll just keep swinging. I'm too invested at this point. I can't back off now. I can't let the NPCs win. Oh, they got 3 people now. Ooh, we'll go farm it. trying to bet people are gonna show up and just come in and snipe this thing and not do any work for it. It'd be really nice if I had the proper stuff to actually, you know, kill this thing, but we don't. This is why it's really nice when I switch to my main and I can actually kill stuff like this without this happening. Heavy attacks. We can do it. We're burning through potions to do it, but we can do it. Oh, 5K on that crit. That was crazy. $5,400. Let's go. They can probably hear my gravity wells, and I'm probably just like, what is happening up there? There's just one guy. Fortify up there. Big heavies. Big heavies. Ooh, Ebonscale got smoked. They must have had a rough invasion as well. Slowly but surely, we're taking this thing down. Just chopping away. The second we go for the loot, then it decides that we can't be doing that. I feel like I'm hitting a door in OPR. Only this has less HP. Look, I told you, someone's gonna come up and help at the very end after I've done all of it. Literally, the last sliver of HP, they show up. Funny how I can just predict it. Unless they were standing there watching me the whole time, which I doubt it. Why can't I open this one? I don't have this one. Please. Please open it. I'll wait. Very kind. Very kind soul right there. You doing this? Oh, it's a healer? Yeah, we're fine. Now, with the 3 monkeys, I don't know. The heck is this guy at? Fire kick. Ow. Good clap, guy. I should really put together a Splash of Light build for my EU character. I love Splash of Light. The nerf was kind of rough on it, but I also understand why they had to do it. There's gonna be so many Whirlwind users next season though. It's gonna be crazy. It's just gonna be a spin to win. I just feel it. Feel it. I already have Life Taker, but if we pull Boltcaster, I mean, I'm all for it. Yeah, the new Great Axe, you get like a ridiculous amount of of spins. I have no stamp, so like I mean, Great Axe Hammer obviously gives you a lot of play. Please. This guy needs to stop healing me too much. I can't get aggro of this last one. I need this guy to res. I'm just I can't do anything. I'm sorry, guy. I just need to make sure I do not use my Leaping Strike or I will be going off the edge. Oh, you've been going Great Axe Hammer on your main? I don't know. Have you been going heavy armor or what armor or equip load? Heavy? Like heavy armor melee, I just don't know what it is. Like I really like it. You just feel like you're so beefy, you know what I mean? It's the only way you stay alive. Same. Light armor melee, I just lose it. I hit W too much, or, you know, there's just always something when I play light melee. I like pressing W too much, I think. But at least with heavy, I can do that to a certain extent. Yeah, that time I actually kept aggro. Oh wait, I just ate that ice chunk. I didn't know that I could do that. I didn't realize you could actually eat the ice chunks on that. That's crazy.
Uh-oh. Thank you. Imagine if we pull it though. Which one is it? Is it the annoyed? Or was it the one that we just killed? I don't remember which monkey it is. Spam your dodge one way too much. Yeah, I mean, stamming out in light armor is just guaranteed death. At least in heavy, like, you can sit there and just get... Ooh, there's a gold bag. Also, my headset just turned off. I can't hear anything. I'm gonna look like an idiot. I only had one hand on my mouse there, just like no hand on the stupid keyboard. I guess I always have one hand on my mouse. I just was, you know, words are hard sometimes. Come on, give it to me. Nope. Oh, I almost fell there. That was really close. There you go, team. Oh, if I really want to stay here this whole time. We'll stay for one more rotation of it, and then I'm out of here. That's such a good chess piece. Why is that a 676? Why couldn't that have been like 690 something? That would have been ideal. Gosh dang it. I mean, I'm still gonna keep that because that, like, perk wise, that's so good. Or are we just... Okay. I don't need Life Taker, so this guy doesn't really matter. Oh my gosh, that was a lot of damage right there. We're not dodging until that lightning one's dead. It's the agitated one, and that's the lightning. I think that's the one that drops it, right? Which would make sense that the lightning one drops the lightning bow and arrow. I mean, Boltcaster is essentially just a mage weapon. It is, I don't know. Whoever doesn't have aggro. One's got the pull on their or ability, whatever it's called. Honestly, I might bring back my life staff greatsword build. It's a full Defiant Stance build, so like it's just for utility. But it's not bad. Oh, okay, we're good. No, I didn't get it. The respawn time is that quick. I don't mind staying here for a little longer. I really don't need this, but might as well. Might as well while we're in a group. Wait, he's our healer though. Switch to heals. Seeing new players are counting this game. It's just like a different struggle, you know what I mean? Like it's just like when building the character, and even when I hit 65, like just hitting 65 does not mean you're invincible in any way. Not until you have like best in slot gear and all that, you know? Like when I play heavy armor melee on this account and then I hop into my main, it's so different. It's just a different way you have to play it. Like I can't just like tank a lot of stuff, or like on my healing build, like I literally just can't take as much damage. I have so much better resistance on my main. All right, this is my last time doing this. I'm done after this. Died probably. This is gonna suck though. I'm gonna probably get a lot of the aggro, aren't I? I mean, as long as I don't get too much aggro, I'll be fine. Tough part's gonna be the 3. And if my team gets shoved off the side, that would be really bad. I don't know what healing build the other guy had. I know it was Splash and Sacred, but I think they were either running Orb or another targeted heal. Please. Ow. I had the aggro for too long. I need a stick, life staff. That one's like stuck on me, like it's aggroed on me, but it's in a spot where it just like can't move. Used to be a gold bag. Give me my healer tax. It's a green bag. Gosh dang it. I think that's the one that drops it. It has to be, right? No longer have your healer. I'm sorry, team, but I can't stay there and do that. I need to keep moving on.
It's easier when there's not a whole group of people where you can't see your character. Alright. Climb. Boltcaster is not a necessary artifact for me in any way, so I do not need to pull it. Let's see. GG easy getting up there. This is the one that's gonna be a little bit trickier depending on if we pull aggro or not. So what we'll do is we'll go up top. Shouldn't aggro that. We'll jump up top, get those two, and then... I mean, we can try jumping and getting the ones that are lower, but I don't know if we'll be able to get them or not. Wait, hold on. Moon Shadow. Do it. Knew it. I'm glad I actually have these ones. I'm only missing one. Should probably just get that at some point, but this has been working just fine for now. Not getting anything good though. Well, this isn't good, because I have 0 strength on this, really. Confusing it. It doesn't really know what to do now. Okay, did we lose aggro? No, we did and we didn't. It's not aggroed on me, but it's acting like it is. Aha! Alright. Big chameleon guy is a little bit annoying, but I think we can maybe get it. Oh, it's mithril. Not really worth anything, but... So, I don't know if I'll be able to get that one. I'll be able to get these two, I think. Hmm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. Run. Alright. I don't know what's gonna happen on the rest of these. Follow me, sorry. So like if you're trying to just level fast, I would just grab, you know, whatever side quests are along your way on your MSQ. But I wouldn't necessarily go like super out of your way to, you know, get every single side quest. The other thing too is once you're able to get a faction, then you can start grabbing faction quests as well. But I didn't do any faction stuff until 65, so I kind of hurt myself as far as leveling quicker. Leave me alone. Gator's hacking. I have no way of actually killing this thing. Look how little damage I do because I don't have the actual build on. Stop! Leave me alone. Quit bullying me when I don't have a proper build on, because I literally am just doing this for the loot biasing. How is it on top of it now? I have an idea. This is risky. Worked. It worked. Wait, no, I need to go as deep as I can here and then do it just to be safe. There we go. So if you have the ice skating emote, you can move underwater significantly faster. Like it's way, way faster. I'm Marauders. Good old green. Uh-oh. 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 Ah! I was doing, that was close, but I knew I wasn't gonna die. Hmm? Moon Shadow. We're out of here. Stupid gator. Stupid Drake. Get away. Is there a tent over here? Sometimes there's tents posted up. Doesn't look like it. Okay. So that one wasn't too bad. We just had to get that thing to retreat. The next ones, though, are gonna be more challenging. Like the long way all the way around. Can I sneak it? Is this possible? Uh-oh. Stupid thing pulls you onto the chest. Leave me alone. Dang it, it closed. So we need to come all the way around. There's no way. Oh my gosh, there's a way. Get away from me. Ow. I don't know how we're sneaking these in this fit, but we're doing it. Ow. Eh? Well, that one's not bad. Oh, we're getting heavy armor stuff. That's good. The loot biasing is working. Stay over there. You just keep snoozing. Nice. This is awesome. We actually are getting these. Not too much hassle. A couple of them are not the smoothest looting, but we're getting it done. And the last one that's up top, I don't know if we'll be able to get it or not. We can probably get it with this build. Let's do that. Excuse me. Skip the stockpile. Let's just go straight for the elite chest. Let's make sure I can open it before we actually stay here and fight them all. Yeah, I can open this one. Wait a minute. Can I sneak it? Do I not even have to kill this stuff? Like in the past, I've always just killed it, but will they actually just let me walk up to it? Oh. I'm trying to bet they're gonna attack me when I grab the loot, though. Gosh dang it, you stupid things. Why must you do this? There's someone else here, though. And we definitely would have been fine on our own, but I'll take the help.
Oh.
Not too shabby, though. Dang it, I forgot to switch gear. Whatever. 691, that's not great. Not really good at all. No. I mean, interesting, but I won't use it. Nothing. Some luck boots, I won't be using that. Won't be using that. Poisoning, keen awareness, sacred. That's absolutely terrible. Actually, I'm gonna lock that. Angevine Amulet, that's identical to what I run on my main. I just run a Health Divine Thrust Resistance, or Thrust Protection. That will keep me alive through a lot of those spears and junk stabbing me. That ring is awful. I'm not keeping it. Going in the trash. Alright, let's put this on and open these up. Stam Recovery? No, I run Health Divine and Thrust Protection. I'll run Stam Recovery on Ankh. I'm going to do Stam Recovery, and then I just use that with my Heavy Armor Sword and Shield builds. I'll never run Heavy Armor. Fire Staff just won't happen. Unless I decide to tank with it someday, which I do want to put together like a decent mage tank build. With Ice Gauntlet being the main source of blocking. You can block a lot with an Ice Gauntlet. Kind of crazy. One lone little storage chest. It's putting in work. Alright. Bunch of foods. That. Another scarab to sell. My other scarab sell? They did. It's full buy order. Oh, I must have done a buy order before. Alright, get that sold. Wait on selling some of this stuff. I think lemons are down right now. Yeah. Yeah. Night glyphs, I don't think are going for much right now either. I'll wait, because those sometimes will spike in price. Someone might buy a bunch of them. And then I usually will sell once the price goes up. I spec 124, that's not bad. How much are gems? Like 20 bucks? Not even. So a lot of these, I'll probably just let them stack up and then sell them all at once. Yeah, about 17 bucks for everything. What about opals? I would assume opals are still around 20 as well. Yeah. Yep. Plank Splitting Grenade, I'm gonna hold on to. I know it's worth money, but once I pull Pestilence, I'm gonna want it. I mean, I could make around 1,000 bucks right now, or I save it and save 1,000 bucks later, because I know I'm gonna use it. Case of Nature. What is this one? Slash absorption, your fire attacks. Oh, it's an ignited runestone. Is runestone worth more? That's not bad. Sliver of crystallized death. So I'm gonna need this as well. So I'm glad that I have one. We'll use that for the life staff. Because the life staff, the Tei one has the purifying breeze and refreshing move. Surveyor's tools. Do we'll undercut just a little bit, see if it'll sell. I'm not gonna use it. Timeless shards, I don't think any of these are actually worth anything anymore, right? I think they're all just kind of there. I mean, they made them so easy to farm now. Hanukkah Tyrannus, have those gone up yet? They're not bad, but I'm still gonna sit on those. Oh wait, what was the other one? Oh, it's penetrating headshot. Penetrating backstab. And moats will just stack for a bit. Not gonna worry about that. All right. Well, I think I'm going to call it there for the day. Just had to check some prices at the end there, see if anything was worth selling, but we got at least another scarab to sell. I did buy my chromatic seal for the day, so then tomorrow I'll be able to actually craft my life staff. So the next time I play this account, I will at least have my life staff where I want it, which is actually like really big, because the life staff makes a big difference for healing and stuff. Because every single time I remove a debuff from someone in an OPR, whether it goes through everyone or whatever, removes the debuff, heals them. So my healing output should go up in OPR because of that. So I'm excited for that. Thanks for the Genshin help. Yeah, no problem. I mean, I'm not super knowledgeable in the game as far as Genshin goes, but like I just take, I don't know, I like building characters, and obviously like New World I like making builds and stuff like that. So I just kind of apply it similarly to Genshin. And like I know that Genshin also has a meta and everything. I try not to follow the meta directly, just to try to see if there's any other combinations, because I think it's really easy in any game to fall into meta, sit there and like only follow that, and then, you know, all of a sudden meta changes, and the reason it changes is because someone tried something different or there was an update or whatever. So same thing with New World, you know. I don't follow metas usually. I try to go anti-metas and stuff just for the heck of it, but all right, that is going to do it for today. I'm going to be off stream tomorrow and Thursday, my 2 normal days that I don't stream. Be working on video stuff, and then I need to work on a bunch of animal stuff too, because I have that show coming up next week. So I will be off the next couple days. You guys are welcome to ask any questions or just chat over in Discord if you'd like. I'm fairly attentive to Discord, or I try to be. But there you go, there's the Discord. And then also, if you are not on YouTube, definitely check out the YouTube. But yeah, so I am going to get going here. I got some stuff to work on before Cat gets home, but I hope everyone has a great evening or morning or whatever time of day it is for you. And I'll see everyone on Friday. Nice Friday stream. It's almost there. We're almost at Friday. I know it's Tuesday. We're almost there. All right. I will see everyone later. Have a good one.